Hi. Hi, Jelly. How are you? I was so confused earlier, Danielle. I like went back onto Flynn's stream and like the screen wasn't moving. I was looking and I was like, oh, I should just say goodbye to Kay. And I'm like, oh wait, no, what if that happened like an hour ago? And then I refreshed the page. I'm like, oh, he ended stream. That's what was happening. I was so confused. I thought it was something I did. I didn't know. I'm like, well, I'm glad I didn't try to say anything. Hi, Mimi. You're so sweet. I love you. I love you. Yeah, I don't know. My brain was just like, nah. Don't understand. Don't understand what's going on here. Not at all. Hi, Bob. Talking to the void, basically. Yeah, basically. Oh my goodness. Dude, it's been a day. It's been a fucking day for me. I'm not gonna lie. I have a headache. And I had some eggs for dinner for some energy. Did I also chug an energy drink with dinner? Absolutely not. Did I definitely not do that and I'm also gonna drink tonight? Absolutely not. We're not talking about it. We're not talking about it. Did I also take medication for my migraine? No. We're not pretending none of that happened. Just so you know. Just so you know. Legally, this is a joke. Okay. White Claw wasted, pretty much. Thank you for hydrate. I'm gonna drink some water after that energy drink. I'm gonna lose my mind. You had eggs? I made an egg sandwich in 3 minutes. I had 2 fried eggs on pieces of toast. Yummy, yummy. We are safe legally, yes, 100%. Okay, listen. Earlier we were chatting in the Discord, and I remembered to turn my light on, by the way. That's like the first time that's happened in like a month. I don't know what's wrong with me, but I did it. Are you so proud? I hope so. So earlier we were talking in the Discord, and I shared my new phone like lock screen. Can you clear? Yeah, it's Junko. It's Junko. There we go. It's a little better. It's Junko. I had like a really like serene and like pretty Breath of the Wild wallpaper for a long time. And I'm like, well, it's the end of an era. I need to switch it up. What do I want? I don't know. I spent like 20 minutes looking at like fall Tumblr aesthetic wallpapers. And I was like, none of these are speaking to me. I need to figure out like what game am I playing? What do I get excited about all the time? Danganronpa Friday nights. So I found that absolute goddess of an artwork. And I was like, yep, that one. Chaos. Proud dad right here. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. I made it big time already. I turned my light on. It's a miracle. It's a bloody miracle. Also, do y'all have fucking Christmas movies playing already where you are? I'm telling you, I can't do it, man. I can't. I am like the biggest Grinch because I hate capitalism. So, you know, I get a little spicy about Christmas time. Dude. It's literally not even October. It's literally not even October. Maybe if Hallmark stopped making like 200 movies a year, we wouldn't have to play them so early. Thank you, Danielle. Thank you. Christmas, I don't want to hear no Christmas music unless it's Christmas Day, okay? And that's it. That's it. Because I worked in retail for so long where like October 1st we would start playing the fucking Christmas music and I'm like, why? Like, am I alone in this? Why does this not make everybody else so fucking crazy? Like, oh, I can't. Halloween, August 15th is pretty much. I sneak in some room for Remembrance Day, obviously, and for Thanksgiving, because yum. But yeah. 200 movies that are all the exact same movie with different people. Yes, thank you. Thank you. They're so bad. I feel like every time I go downstairs and my mom's watching a Christmas movie, I'm like, that's the same actress that was in the movie that was playing an hour before this one. Like, what? How many Christmas movies do you have to be in? Please. Sometimes the big city girl who falls in love with a small town boy makes brownies instead of cookies for Santa. Special brownies? Is it special brownies though? I gotta know. Because then Santa would have a great fucking night. I should do that for Santa this year. My ex would get so mad when I'd ruin the plot of her Hallmark movies. They're all the same. They're all the same. Santa would be turned. Yeah, he'd have to really rely on his reindeer. Imagine they make special brownies on Hallmark. Oh my god. Where are the 420 friendly Christmas movies? Those I'll watch. Okay. Not the plot ruining when they only use one plot. It's the spoilers for me. Santa's already high on mushrooms? What do you mean, Bob? Do you know something I don't know? Is that what's going on here? If you don't know the plot, you're the one. Have you ever considered it's you? Just wondering. Just wondering. The one like holiday movie that I really like is the Holiday. I should say the Christmas movie I like is The Holiday. It has people in it. Basically this like really rich like whatever, like CEO and this like cottage core, they just like switch. They live in each other's houses for Christmas, and I love it. I love White Christmas. Have you seen that? I might have to watch that just for you guys. Elf. Yeah, Elf is funny. The only Christmas movie you need, yeah. I can only tolerate older Christmas movies. Yeah. I feel like they just like meant so much more 20 years ago. And they actually cared about making like an actual good Christmas movie. You know? Yeah. What's that one? Is it White Christmas? No. It's the one my mom always talks about it, but I haven't seen it. When something an angel gets their wings. Something like that. She talks about that every year. But I've never watched it. I'm also obsessed with Rosemary Clooney. Ooh. It's a Wonderful Life. Yes, thank you, Mimi. That's the one. I haven't sat down and watched that one. But I need to do that. People would give chestnuts as presents and Jeff Bezos. Right? What about the 4 MacBook Pros for the family of 2? Come on, people, get it together. We are the same. Yeah. It's a Wonderful Life. That's the one. Yeah. That stupid song was stuck in my head the other day. The Jeffrey Bezos song. Okay. Thinking if I have anything else to talk about. Gotta go. I love you, Jelly. Thank you for hanging out. Have a good rest of your day. So last time, Danielle, thank you so much for the bits. Thank you. Have an excellent Christmas. Thanks, I'll see you next year. Bye. Oh my god. I'm so glad. I have no idea what sound you're talking about. Song. It's from the Inside Bo Burnham thing. I'm pretty sure. So last time we had some fun. We had just a little bit, and then someone else died. So we're dealing with that today. We have to do the investigation and the trial for sweet chihiro, who deserved better than this. I am going to give a little bit of a trigger warning for gender identity. No spoilies, but this game was made in what, like 2010, and in Japan, and they're not as accepting there. So as the plot unfolds, I will let you know. But yeah, there's some misgendering going on, okay? That's all I'm saying. I totally know what you're talking about. Just so we're on the same page. Okay. Is it this? No, it's this. Also, I accidentally opened Danganronpa 2 first, and I was like, well, guess we're playing that game. Guess that's the one tonight. I still have like 2 more trophies to get. I'm excited. And we got Celeste too. We got Celeste. Oh my god. It's always so fucking loud in the menu! Why is it so loud? Oh my god. Okay, now I can turn it up because it's quieter. Alright. We ready? I need lip balm. I need lip balm first. Ooh, also, I'm actually gonna decorate for Halloween a little bit because my mom's work has like all these cute stickers. Happy fall, y'all. Friggin' little spooky pumpkin. A little ghost. Hello, beautiful. They're so cute. So I'm just gonna use like scotch tape on their backing and just like stick them on the wall for some fun little festive stuff. And I also need to decide what the hell I'm playing for Spooky Month for stream. I don't want to, but I'm gonna do it for you guys. Oh, they're so cute. I love the ghost so much, dude. When I saw that, I was like, can I keep this? That's the one that like really got me. I was so excited. And then I was like, oh, what if I stick these on my wall for stream? It would be so fun. Because I'm really not a Halloween-y person because I'm a baby and I hate being scared. I was actually playing Dead by Daylight last night, just like by myself. And I kept like, I would hear like one thing and I'd like run away from the generator and I'm like, I'm sorry, listen, I haven't played this game in a while. I'm scared again. I'm scared. I'm so sorry for running away every like 15 fucking seconds. I'm not brave. I need to keep practicing being brave, you know? I need 17 more. They're so cute. They're so cute. And the lady that designs them, like my mom works with her, and she was always like, oh, I'm not sure like about this one or this one, and mom's always like, no. You are doing amazing, sweetie. You're doing amazing. Imagine that being your job, making cute stickers like that. I could never. I mean, I literally actually did that for a while, but you know, this is besides the point. All right. We're here. I love Halloween for the aesthetics. Yeah. I also hate clowns, and there's always clowns everywhere on Halloween. Like, I can't go in the Halloween aisle. I'm like straight up triggered. It's so bad. All right, friends. We got a situation going on here. Obviously. I need it more than a month. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people really like Halloween. Alright, Mondo. Dude had a real complex for being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? Well, I need to get stronger. Yeah, do you remember she said that more than once? Sure did, which I guess explains the trip here. What? What did that say? What? My brain. Which I guess explains the trip down here. Like to the workout room? Like the gym? Yeah, the clowns do Bantai. In the cob, man, yep. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl. After all. Most girls aren't all that strong. Hey, literally, do you see the woman standing next to this man? Do you see her? Do you see her? I wonder if I agree. Who knows? Okay. Look at this absolute unit. And he's gonna stand there and be like, girls usually aren't that strong, you know? They're just always like little babies. She could end your life in like 3 seconds. I would not be saying that shit around Sakura, my man. You're manifesting your own death, okay? That's what you're doing right now. Jesus Christ. I use this locker room all the time. Now it's become the site of Chihiro's death. But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else than carried here. She was very late. That is true. It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still.
Well,
I still think she came here on her own by choice. What makes you say that? She'd been talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger. Yes, she was. So you're saying she came here to exercise? No, she came here to like fucking look through the magazine. Look at the posters on the wall. That's why she came here. Makoto. But according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. She would really have been exercising that late? Would she have really been exercising that late? Hina or myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it. Although, we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. And instead, she came to exercise in the middle of the night?
However...
Perhaps. But it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. So you're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret, but that she also would have come with someone else. It's a possibility, I think. Nice. She could kill you with a thunderclap from her cheeks. Basically. He's having some shit going on, okay? Byakuya, what do you have to say? I clicked right on his dick. I'm so sorry. I literally did. If you have time to talk, you have time to start investigating. Byakuya, listen. I am investigating. I am getting witness accounts, okay? My god, this man. Hi, Jeff. Hello. How are you? Kiri says ... She took her time examining Chihiro's corpse. She poked and prodded. Ugh, that screen's shaking. Going over every inch of the lifeless body. You're a very strange woman, you know, being able to touch a dead body with absolutely no trouble. She has nothing to say. Kiri is way out of your league, Byakuya. You shouldn't even talk to her. Chihiro, I know. I'm so sad. Definitely see where the mind's at. Yep. I'm alright. Tired but good. Progressed a bit on slots today. Good job. 2 maps to go on the B side. Heck yeah. I'm so scared to start that game because I'm just gonna get addicted, you know? How we doing? I've had a day. I had a headache. I took my master pill to get rid of the headache, and then I had eggs for dinner because I was yawning all afternoon. I'm like, well, if I'm yawning now, I'm gonna be dying in stream. I'm gonna literally fall asleep on stream. So I made eggs for dinner, and then I also chugged an energy drink, and then now I'm drinking alcohol. So that's how my day's been going. It must have been all the Junko. Yeah, I OD'd on Junko a little bit. Listen, I'm not gonna lie. I looked up Junko wigs on Amazon. I did spend about 15 minutes doing that. It did. Cosplay is so expensive though. Except we actually didn't do any of that. Absolutely not. It's a storyline I made up. Yeah, it's okay though. I'm happy to be streaming. My head is feeling like okay. So the pill must have worked, but I'm doing my best. It was all hypothetical, yeah. Actually, Byakuya was the one who did all that. So he's asking for it, okay? Oh, I just realized what else happens in this investigation. Okay, she seems to be concentrating pretty hard. It's like she can't even hear us. Kiri gives 0 fucks about anybody else. At least it's getting better. Yeah, it's okay. There's a dumbbell on the floor and this is a blood stain. Really, Makoto? Why? Why did I read that so dramatically? I'm sorry. I like straight up yelled. I'm so sorry. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. I feel like I need to see this now. What, Byakuya going ham? Enthusiasm, clearly. There's a blood stain on the dumbbell. The Monokuma file said a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. Does that mean this dumbbell is actually the murder weapon?
That's right.
I don't imagine it could have been anything else. Nice. Nice. What do you want? Now I believe it's time for us to move on. No, I didn't look at the body. Huh? Already?
What?
New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. I didn't even look at everything. We need to check every aspect of the case. I'm trying, but you're interrupting me. Dude, that's true, but...
Let's go.
If you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. No, I'm not. He's so pushy. I got caught up with the wrong person this time. Oh no, I didn't even get to... Oh, the Junko wig. Yeah. They had a lot of cute ones. So this is our next location. The place related to the investigation. Figure it out yourself. It's no fun if you do. If you don't. Okay, sorry. Can we just recap for a second? Byakuya came to us. Okay, he came to us and he was like, you're welcome. I'm letting you work with me on this investigation, okay? And now he's like, you do whatever you want. You do you, boo. Figure it out. Okay, well, looking at the body would have helped, first of all, but you made me leave the room, okay? You made me leave the room. I wasn't even ready. And now you're telling me to figure it out myself? Why is he asking to work with me? And then he's like, whatever, do whatever you want. I don't. Listen. Listen. Sky doing Joko cosplay? Fuck, I know. They did also have a Gundam wig. They actually had like one listing in Amazon with like a bunch of different characters' wigs. It was like, I don't know, I feel like I'd have to work out for like 2 years to cosplay Junko. Byakuya is a little bitch in this case, he is, yeah. Me too, dude, me too. It's like $84, but I do be wanting it, just so you know. Alright, Byakuya, fucking, yeah, dot is right. How about I go back in here, huh? Oh! Oh! Okay, I literally posted about this in Discord. Okay, earlier today. It was like a video of, this guy was like, oh, games that like cock block you from exploring. And he used like a Life is Strange sound, like Life is Strange 2. And I was like, literally every Dangan is the worst. Dangan is the worst. I can't go anywhere. And they're like, I better not. I'm like, no, I want to go. It's like the bathroom from the first case in the second game all over again. It's cheaper if you buy in Brazil. Oh my god, it costs $150 here. Oof. If you do the conversion, that would be like $20. So not too bad, but still. Sometimes shipping to Canada is super expensive too. It's annoying. You've already spent plenty of time checking that crime scene. Okay. You want me to look in this area? Maybe this gun was used to... No, impossible. Yeah. Okay. That's not even the scene. Wow! This man... That's not even the scene of the crime, idiot. You told me, Byakuya, you told me to leave the crime scene so we could look at other things, right? And now he's like, that's not even the scene of the crime, idiot. I've had it with this man. I'm leaving. What do you want from me? Oh. There are a bunch of different pool-related items on the shelf, which have nothing to do with the case. There's literally nothing else in this room, Byakuya. What do you want from me? Does he want me to, like, fast travel? I can fast travel if you want. The fuck? Lord of Sass. I can't with this man. I literally can't. Oh, blah, blah, blah. What do you want from me? What do you want from me? I mean... Life ring? Flotation donut. I don't think it's related to what happened to Chihiro. Nice. Oh, hello! Kuzuro. Welcome back. Hope you're having a good day today. Like, what does he want me to look at? Surveillance camera. Even as Chihiro was being murdered, I bet the mastermind was just sitting there watching. Yeah, probably. They know what's happened and they're still forcing us to go through with this. Sure are. Sure is what's happening. What, you want me to look at this? God. If I remember right, this card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right?
What?
Now you have something to say. Okay. Alright. Do you have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that, then quickly and sharply clapped his hands together.
Did you call for me?
No, we did not. Has he been domesticated? Oh my god.
That's right.
It seems that Makoto has a question for you. I absolutely do not. No, I don't.
You need something?
Sure, what's up? Well, it's just about this card reader.
Yep.
Yes, the card readers have all been designed to interface with each of your e-handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding with the gender listed in your individual handbook. Okay? And it's impossible for two people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct?
Unbelievable.
If there was some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl, the ceiling mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slot. And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course.
Correctly correct. So then that means only girls can go in the girls' locker room and only boys can go in the boys' locker room. Yep. In other words, to hear a body being found in the girls' locker room means... Hey, Makoto. I see right through you. What's happening? Oh. Can you say something in chat so I know you're not a bot? I need to know that that's real, okay? I need to know that that's real. I will ban this account in like 15 seconds if you don't say anything in chat. Thank you for the follow. If you're a real person, thank you. It's choked on my food. Hello. Hi. How are you? I'm so sorry. I assumed you were a bot because we've been having some trouble with bots, you know, on Twitch. But I'm happy to see that you're a human. Hello. Thank you for the follow. Oh my god. No spoilies in chat, please. See right through me? Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Oh, please enlighten us. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
So, in other words...
As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
Such ignorance.
Good lord, you're simple. How do you know you are human, though? That's a great question. I'm good. I'm happy to hear that. That's fair. Oh my goodness. But am I wrong? Am I wrong? Are you gonna stand there and tell me that I'm wrong? You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been right in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of noble Togami family. So you managed to stick out the loophole in the regulations. Knowing you, I would bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little bit more excitement into things. A little bit of spice. You're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Jeez, take me to dinner first. His attitude. Mr. Know-it-all and has all the answers. And then literally all the time is like, why don't you answer, Makoto? Obviously I know it, but I'm just making sure that you know it. So come on with the answers, give them to me. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore, they're things. Hey.
Yep.
Get it? Got it? Good. Wait, hold on, you're saying that's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone, then that means someone would have to loan it, so
Why you?
So sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. But more like Byakuya, be more like Byakuya and get your poop together.
Unbelievable.
Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions, figure the rest out on your own damn self. Okay.
That's fine.
Well, I know you are unfortunately lacking in mental Thank you, please. I know you are unfortunately lacking in mental faculties. So I'll fill you in myself. Thank you, Byakuya. I obviously have no idea what's going on. I definitely have not watched this anime 2 times and know exactly what's happening. Let's head to the main hall. The main hall. That'll help you understand what's going on. All of that, just from the card reader. Hello. We came to the main hall. So what are we looking for here? Not sharing. Does that mean I have to figure it out myself? Well, lucky for you, Byakuya. Lucky for you, I know exactly what's going on. There's a mailbox here. Could there be something inside? It's an e-handbook? No, wait, there's 3 of them, but what are they doing here? So you finally found them. It took me less than a second. Don't use that attitude with me, sir. Huh? Did you know these were here, Byakuya? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. It seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. So then the 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka. You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. I immediately turned on one of the handbooks, and when I did... Sayaka Maizon. You're right, this is Sayaka's handbook. Now do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. Flashback. You should pay closer attention to the regulations. Yeah. Loaning your blah 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 blah. Talk less. I see. Yeah, now I understand. Nice.
What?
Nice. Hold on a second. What's wrong?
Very strange.
Very strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Who is it? The other handbook showed Junko's name, and when I started it up, then the one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right?
I see.
It would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled by dozens and dozens of baseball. He certainly did. Pummeled with baseballs. Okay, we don't need to, okay? No, we don't need the cruel punishment. Yep, execution that the mastermind concocted, a cruel, heartless death. Yep, it was really bad. You're right, it wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it!
Hey!
Making me angry!
Oh, we're making him angry. Oh boy.
Now I'm really angry!
Jesus Christ. What? That handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, and a super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily. But it did.
That's impossible!
If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break! It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure and is waterproof under 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit it with, it wouldn't do crap. Oh, but even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point. It does?
I I can't hear
But
you.
it's a secret! I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks.
What?
Then Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what its weakness was, right? Hard to say. You know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken.
What?
But you might ask, how could that be? And he left. Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on.
That's fine.
Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. Interesting you say that, Byakuya. Yeah. I wonder how Byakuya feels not knowing the answer when I know the answer. Probably really pisses him off, right? Good. You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Alright. Okay, then this should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro! To be exact, not quite. Huh? Not quite? What was you talking about? Oh my god. Killing me, Byakuya. Yeah. I mean, he started it. Hold on, there's still more reading to be checked. Okay, whatever. I'll check it. What's this? Big old camera. The surveillance camera, and there's what I can only assume is a gun attached to it, because of course, it's so chilling. The door. The hunk of metal blocking the entrance seemed like some kind of machine. What you want? Oh, I just had to talk to him. It's warranted, thank you. What do you mean by that, Byakuya? To be exact, not quite. Certainly, I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. And you truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Absolutely. I have no doubt that Genocide Jack... That murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right?
What?
There's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. They say he's killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Still, could one of us be a demented, psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder. But words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. Wow, I couldn't be more excited. What the fuck do you want from me? I keep freaking out. What do you want? What do you want? Huh? I've literally looked at everything. Ow, there's something in my eye. Of course there's no clues around here. What do you expect? Sparkling justice for Pecco. Ah, no. Or do I have to do the actual conversation?
Don't make me repeat myself.
I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. And I have a basis to believe that. What say you? Is there really proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. Ooh, we're going out on a date with Byakuya. This will provide all the evidence you need.
It's all clear now.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro. Evidence. Does something like that really... Ah, hey, you two. I was gonna guess it was gonna be Hina. Big trouble, I need your help.
I don't have time to play with you.
Wow. Wow. We're busy, leave us alone.
I mean...
But it's an emergency! Emergency! Come on, please, you gotta help me. What's going on, my darling?
Please!
Thank you for the bits! Thank you, Bob. For Pecco. For Pecco. I should find a Pecco gift for you guys, so you can have an alert with Pecco. This is a serious emergency. Please, you gotta help me. Just calm down, okay? Yeah.
I mean...
But it's an emergency! We're here. It's okay. Take a breath. An emergency, what happened?
Oh.
Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do, Byakuya?
Very strange.
Since it's Toko, I must admit I'm intrigued. I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no, and that'd be the end of it.
Yeah!
Okay, come on, hurry. Wait for us, Ina!
Let's go.
It looks like she headed to the dorms, Toko's room most likely. You're right. Oh, good lord. You guys are too slow! I think you're just too fast. So, what's this emergency?
So,
Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her, to see how she was doing, but when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out and she kept saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff?
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. Do you have anything else? Oh, wise Byakuya to say. Hurry up and do it. Well, listen. I don't think that counts as consent, okay? I'm sorry. I need to move this because my wrist really hurts. Because it's hanging off the desk. It's bad vibes all around. My back is already bad enough. I do not need wrist pain as well. Alright, I may as well give it a shot. Ding dong! The door swung open slowly and silently. What's going on? Holy crap. An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
What? Oh, nothing. It's just that, Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But, could you open up, just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control.
Oh? Sky's full of spice tonight. I'm here for it. Thank you. Energy drinks do make me spicy. And just like that, she slammed the door in my face. How rude. What was that? She's been acting like that the whole time when I rang a little while ago. Oh, she's back. I'll drive out the killer. Drive out the murderous fiend. It doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down her door, but it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. It couldn't even budge it. Toko was scared enough to even bar her door? Does she think the same thing as Byakuya? Does she think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? Is that why Toko's so scared?
But...
Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her? Byakuya. Hey, Byakuya, do you think you could ask her? To come out of her room, I mean.
That's fine.
Sure, whatever.
Huh?
You can talk to her, Byakuya? Wow, I guess you can't be nice when you want to. I wouldn't hold my breath, you know. Byakuya stood in front of her door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. After a few moments... Oh, she's back.
What do you want?
Leave me alone. You're all so annoying. Bacula. What? It's just... You know what? Fine. I understand. It makes sense.
It's Byakuya.
Bacula. Oh my god. I'm sorry I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. And with that, the door slammed shut. Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold on! Hey, Byakuya, what was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise?
What?
Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. But...
Stop talking.
If I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. Byakuya's spicy. Oh, yeah, okay. I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Well then, let's go. Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. Baker! And I hurried to catch up. I tried to talk to him several times as we walked. But he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept on walking toward his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. Bacula sounds like her wildest fantasy. Her next romance model is going to be titled Bacula. The library? Let's go in. Alright, what do you want from me now, huh? What do you want from me now? Is the evidence that proves it was Genocide Jack really in the library?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Wow. Wow. There's no point in checking there. Okay, listen. I got a nice coin. What do you think about that, Byakuya? Oh, fine. I'll play your stupid game. If I remember, on the other side of this door, it's the archive, right? Hurry up and go inside. You told me not to go in there. Oh, here?
Let's go.
It all makes sense once you're inside. Well, listen, Byakuya. We have to go to dinner first, okay? Oh my god, Bob. Oh my god. Whoa, there's so many books and files. And so much dust, too.
So, in other words...
I would say that's enough value in this place to endure the dust. Yeah, that's the word. Okay. Alright. Oh, what's this? There's a wooden box. It's empty. Although, judging by the smudges in the dust, it looks like there was something inside. I wonder what it was. There was an extension cord plugged in here. It proved very useful while I was in the library. An extension cord, huh? An extension cord, huh? Huh, it's a desk lamp. Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw Byakuya using in the library before.
What?
What? Do you have a problem with that lamp? I have a problem with you. And your shitty attitude. It was here before. Then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. Nice. Don't hate me because it's true. Oof. The shelf is stuffed tight with files. Without really thinking about it, I picked one at random. Ah, you have a sharp eye indeed to select that file. Huh?
That's right.
That's the report on the presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. It would be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in for peeking at it. Without making a sound, I returned the file to the shelf. You could have just said, no, that's the wrong one. There's so many files stuffed onto the shelf. What's in all these things?
That's enough.
Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous? They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a commoner. You mean like a member of the Diet or something? No, I mean the ones with the real power. The secret council controlling everything from the shadows. If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There are some very interesting people in there. You're kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now. Alright. You are, making me crazy. There's a ton of thick files stuffed onto the bookshelf. If you're thinking of looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. It's the kind of thing any normal person wouldn't even want to look at. Be careful. Huh? What do you mean? What do you mean? All those files there are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak. Oh? So, are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here.
Interesting.
It's home to classified government documents, police records, things that no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it a lie. Well, it's not that. It's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put all this together? I suppose it goes to show just how much power Hope's Peak truly wields. Or perhaps the mastermind The mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use. I can't keep up with all this. It's just too unreal. My eye! What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible.
What?
What do you mean, usually? Usual, normal, ordinary, simple, those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Thank you for the hydrate. I should have drank water. Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? But what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, so there is no doubt. Hold on a second. You're saying you've read all these documents? And more than once? But all this has to be top secret confidential stuff, right? So why? Huh. My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Huh? Members of the Togami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So, in other words...
I already told you, there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council. And I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. Well, that sounds just lovely. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world, backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim without a doubt that the materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing or not believing. Gekya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. And what always interested me the most were the cold case police investigation reports. Those are kind of addictive. White girl wasted is exactly what I was going for. I'm not even 100% white. Don't even say that to me. Reading through those reports has always been a hobby of mine ever since I was little. It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. And among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. As he talked, Gekka grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
That's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack cases has been compiled in here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that at every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written in blood and the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same as what happened to your hero! Save your surprise, the best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew that particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about the fact of mounting the victim. Now if you recall Chihiro's corpse. Oh, I recall it. Uh-oh. Oh, excuse me. Her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So, how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So, in other words...
The culprit isn't a copycat killer, it's the real Genocide Jack. Good.
In other words...
That right there is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. Then Genocide Jack really is such a brutal, fiendish killer, really is walking among us?
Interesting.
These things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? So interesting. So interesting. True, but you do be drinking the claw, you're right. Localization team, what a great job you've done. I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to Ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
Listen, Byakuya. If you... Okay. If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. I'd rather you didn't. What do you... Byakuya, about the Genocide Jack case file. Could you let me see it?
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. Ah! Traumatized. Byakuya handed me the file, and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hand stopped. I had reached the page where photos from the scene of each crime had all been collected. Oof. Oof. That's ouchies. The names of Genocide Jack's victim ran on for several pages. Ken Harada, 32, Tetsuhiro Honda, 17, Soji Gaku, 23, Kano Issei, 14, Takeshi Yoshida, 30, Komatsuna Taro, Takafumi Gono, Uchida Naohisa, Takeshi Masamune, Yuto Yumijima. There was no end to it. But one thing became perfectly clear as I read. All the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in exactly the same way. And at the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood. Brutal. Now take a look at the next page and you'll find another interesting tidbit. The next page. It's so dramatic. Profiling results of all of the crimes took place either on weekdays at night or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time for the killings to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it should be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, and when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely that there are any external... Okay, listen. I need lip balm. Okay, let me try this one again. It's my bad. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely that there are any external reason for it. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociated identity disorder.
So, in other words...
The key point here is that the culprit may as well have a split personality. A split personality? Like the kind of thing you see on TV? Oh, Makoto. So I'm part of another totally unbelievable story. But this one is way more unbelievable than anything else up till now. Really? I would say what you're going through is far stranger. Or maybe it really isn't. I don't know. I feel like my mind has gone numb. Nice!
Let's go.
Alright, we should get going. Huh? Where are we going? Anywhere but here. We finished our business here, haven't we? Oh, wait! Yuck! Yuck! It couldn't possibly be the real thing. Absolutely not. As usual, Byakuya turned and left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. Seated on TV, I know. Like, you're saying that, which means it should be real, you know? Because where else would the television shows get inspiration? Because real psychopaths exist, that's why. Well, this is where we part ways. Oh, thank God. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Huh? Just all of a sudden like that?
I don't have time to play with you.
Oh, come on, enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together this whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own.
Goodbye.
Well, goodbye. And just like that, he was gone. Thank goodness. Just as quickly as he asked me to join him, he cut me off. In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything being tossed around. At the same time, I'd uncover some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack. He's the one that killed Chihiro. And that murderous fiend is one of us! But who is it? I have to find that out no matter what it takes. And to do that, there's somewhere I have to go to investigate one more time. I have to go back to the crime scene, the girls' locker room. I should check the boys' locker room too. And the others might have come up with some info I might find useful while I'm at it. I need to find out everything I can. Oh, my goodness. My goodness. Definitely not from real life. Yeah, right? Only it was that easy. Yeah. Here. Hello.
Da-da-da-da-da!
Ding ding ding! Fumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
I feel as if...
Another stat increase for me. Evidence, what'd you find? I cannot reveal that just yet.
That's it. I'm sure of it.
Because I guarantee that's what I found. Okay, Jesus Christ, guy. But I guarantee that what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs. Are you sure about that? Oh yeah. Miss Ludenberg said she'd witnessed something worthwhile too. Really? What did she see?
Well,
She
it would
refused to tell me.
seem-
It's like when a girl bullies the boy she likes, right? Right? Okay, so where is Celeste now? The warehouse by the dorms? She was... Will you stop humming at me? She was there, but at the same time, not there. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be, fam? English major, eh? Yep. That's writing English, though. Speaking English is a completely different major. It's called marketing and management. I don't do that. Hello, boys' room. What have we got here? Alright, we got a door. Is this to the pool? Is there anything over here? Whoa. Look at it. Maybe there's some kind of clue in the lockers. Guess not. Nice. Nice. Glad I did all that. Touche, yep. That's what I thought. Alright. Huh, this poster. It's a popular boy band called Tornado. Somehow it doesn't quite seem to fit in the boys' locker room. Alright. There's a strange stain on the carpet. What is it? Ice! Noise! That's it? Let's leave. Let's go back in here and talk to everyone and check out the dead body because we were rudely interrupted the last time. Anything new to say, Manga? No. Kyoko, anything new to say? Hey, Kyoko, have you made any progress on your investigation? Generally speaking.
However,
But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation? What is it?
well,
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But
so then,
before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time, thoroughly. And also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts.
goodbye.
That's it. I'll be praying for your success. Thank you. Thank you, Kiri. With that, Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. I guess I'll take another look at the body then. I didn't even get to take one look. And Chihiro's handbook is missing? It's definitely worth worrying about. Nice. Sakura! Chihiro's presence here was especially weak, her body and her soul.
No forgiveness!
To target such a helpless being, it's unforgivable. What a wretched beast to do such a thing. I cannot forgive this! Sakura, I relate. Definitely not so. Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Well, I'd better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. The rope was used to prop her up in a kind of crucifix position. Huh? The rope has a plug? Wait, so then this isn't a rope at all. But the more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was the blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. Great deduction, Makoto. That's right. There's the issue of her being suspended and the fatal blow. At first, I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. Doesn't really look the same, does it? But seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack file, something's not quite right. What does this all mean? Oh, well, the one thing most likely to tie all these mysteries together is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. And to figure that out, there's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. We were literally just there, Makoto. I won't go back. Plus, it might help to take a look at the Genocide Jack case file one more time. Okay. Sure. There's a bloodstain on the carpet. It could only have been caused by Chihiro's murder. How about this? The word bloodless is written on the wall in blood, just like in all those Genocide Jack cases. At every crime scene, the word bloodless is written in the victim's own blood. Yep. How about this? It's the bloodstained poster. The blood is the most noteworthy part, but the big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. Makoto. A girl's locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd find something like this. Oh, but wait, that reminds me. The poster in the other locker room is... That's right, there's definitely something strange about this. In the boys' locker room, there was a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there was a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Could the posters have been switched? But if they were, why? What reason would anyone have? Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little bit more about the locker rooms. What, like Hina? Or Sakura? So yeah, that's interesting. So I feel like the murder didn't happen here. Because was it Sakura who said someone could have moved her? Makoto and Sakura were talking about that? He's not even close. He's not even close. He's not like annoyingly poetic. I love it. Mondo's cardboard cutout is having a hard time right now. What about Sakura? You spent a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, of course. I said Sayaka. Sakura. I've used it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together. Okay then, let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys' and girls' locker rooms have been switched?
I'm sorry.
I can't really say. I never really paid any attention to the posters. I see.
However...
But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. We have protein coffee? In the warehouse, it's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room and it left a stain. A stain? But I don't see any stain on the carpet now.
Of course.
Exactly, I noticed it earlier. The stain had disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, isn't it unusually clean? As if there was never a stain here to begin with? Nice. So we were just in the boys' locker room, and the boys' locker room carpet has a stain on it. And the poster that's supposed to be in the boys' locker room is over here. So not only did the poster move, but so did the carpet. Kinda sus. Kinda sus. I really have to pee. Maybe I have to talk to Mondo too. I really have to pee though. So I'll be right back. Cause I'm busting. Okay, be right back. I am back. Oh my god, Bob. You are too much. Do you have anything else to say?
Yeah.
No. Alright, I think we can leave. Yes. So now we have to go to the library. Oh, we have to go to the warehouse too. Let's go see Celeste first. Me here needing sleepy time because work early tomorrow, but also want to watch the trial because it's probably my favorite. Oh, it's still gonna be probably like half an hour until the trial, because you know Dongon likes to take fucking forever to do anything. Oh, it's this way. Ah! Sky! Stop clicking the wrong buttons. Jesus. It's fine, I'll be a zombie, but I need to watch this again. Oh my god. I was talking to Sansi about how the trial ends, and I'm like, I can't wait for people's reactions to that because it's so awesome. Celeste, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. I see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. Then you did find something? Very well, I will tell you, and only you.
Actually,
Last night I saw it here. Chihiro was in the warehouse. What? Really?
indeed.
This was right before nighttime.
What are you doing out this late?
Students can deal with zombie theft. Zombie theft? You know what? I'm not even gonna correct myself. And then another hour or two during the circle jerk. Yeah, honestly.
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
She's so cute.
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Aww, baby. Baby. Celeste's so noisy. Noisy. I'm not drinking anymore. I can't drink. I really need to stop drinking. Celeste is so nosy, but it's fine. Kinda sus though. Bob, I swear to God. I can't read. Hey, Jeff, you got the first. Thank you for the first. She stuffed the jacket inside her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this would have ever happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. I mean, she's not wrong. It's probably for the best. She went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing? But the strange thing is, there was no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw Chihiro carrying. Which means the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Nice. I'm glad they got rid of the nice issue in the second game. Because it's not nice. People are dying. It is in fact not very nice at all. Who's in here? I don't know if we have to talk to everybody, but I may as well, right? Where are you, Taco? Wow! Oh, here he is.
How unfortunate.
Maybe we should have confessed our embarrassing secrets after all. Damn it! I'm sorry, Chihiro. It's all because I wasn't strong enough. It's not your fault, Taco. Where's Oh, here's over here. Not bad. I prefer to exercise alone too. Yeah. Whoa, hey, buddy.
Huh?
Oh,
hey, Makoto.
Oh, he actually said it. What's up? I haven't been up to anything myself, that's for sure. Definitely haven't looked inside the mailbox. There's a mailbox here, and inside, there's Junko, Leon's, and Sayaka's e-handbooks. It looks like the handbooks of any Jet students are brought here to the mailbox somehow. The rule says loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only lending it against the rules. In other words, there's no problem with borrowing one. It looks like Leon's handbook refuses to turn on, but according to Monokuma, it shouldn't be broken. Is this really unrelated to the case? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Indeed. Indeed. Library. There we go. Wow! I'm like a speed racer. I do like ripping around the halls. Would you look at this? There's a thick layer of dust on top of the desk. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Guess not. Oh, Makoto. The lamp won't turn on. Oh, I see, it's not plugged in. The lamp's cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here. But last time I saw it, it was definitely on, and it was definitely right here. Oh, that's right. Byakuya was using an extension cord. But there's no extension cord here now. I wonder if... Nice. It's not so bad, like, playing it. I kind of, like, know where I'm going now. But starting out, yeah, I was very confused. What's this? Oh, I don't need to go in there again, do I? Oh no, he said he wanted to. Makoto did say he wanted to, my bad. I took so long. Yeah, it helps that I know, like, what to look for. I think the Genocide Jack one was over here. I want you to take another look at the Genocide Jack's case file. I know it was around here somewhere. Huh? It's gone! Did someone take it out of the archive? But the only one who would do something like that... I can't think of anyone but Byakuya. What? Not our beloved Byakuya. I didn't know there was fast travel, yeah. In the second one, they give you, like an encouragement to actually walk around instead of fast traveling everywhere. And they don't have that in this game, so I'm just using it like crazy. But yeah, fast travel is nice. Where else do we need to go? Someone's in the kitchen? Oh, Hina. How's Toko doing, Hina? Sonic speed. I only found out there's fast travel in the last chapter. Oh no. Oh, Hina, how's Toko doing? Same as before, she won't come out and she just keeps mumbling something about Genocide Jack. So I just left her there. You left her? My hand was all swimmy and I was getting pretty hungry.
Yeah!
She's hungry. Oh, but don't worry, I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating?
Huh?
A donut, of course. Of course. There's two things I'm sure God created, outer space and donuts. Really? I bet Chihiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. Aww. Oh, I should have tried to spend more time with her. Come to think of it, she did... who did she spend time with?
Well...
Yeah, she was a little bit strange. She didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
Yep, it's true. And it wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy? I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite sex? Absolutely not. That's totally valid. Oh, wait, maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? You think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. Nice. It's time. It's time. Do I go get a snack?
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in? It's the moment you've all been waiting for. The
So
class
excited.
trial. You remember where to meet, right?
Absolutely not.
Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
Bye. Begin the class trial, or it's about time to begin. Oh, they put me right here. How nice. The red door is right through here. Yep, sure is. How did you know? Was it the big red door that gave it away? Oh, he's here. Ahem, so everyone is ready to what? Am I blind or are we missing someone?
Yo.
Yeah, Toko's not here. And Toko is... You really don't remember?
Come on.
Kidding, I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie, I'll go ahead and drag her out here kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please. And just like he said, a few minutes later, he reappeared, dragging Toko behind him. Oh, she's upset. I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe you drag a girl around. Terrible, you're terrible. So now everyone's here, right? Okay then, hustle into the elevator and let's get this show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. Yeah, and that murderer is one of us. Someone standing right here, right now. Does anybody have something they'd like to say before the class trial? You ready? We doing this? Heck yeah, bro.
Well then.
I will uncover the villain who performed such heinous... How do you say that word? Is it heinous? My brain. How do you say say this word? Heinous. Heinous. Jesus Christ. Heinous, yeah. Thank you, Bob. My brain. Oh my god. I can't. Jesus Christ. Oh, let's try this one again. I will uncover the villain who performs such heinous acts on a weaker individual. You tell him, Sakura. Kiri, how are you?
Shall we go?
Yes. Taka? Don't know why the killer did what they did, but
Count on it.
I'm sure it'll work itself out. Justice always prevails, right, bro? Yeah.
How very sad.
Miss Fujisaki, I must admit, for being 3D, she was quite remarkable. Of course, just the idea of 3D makes me cringe. Okay, well, I'm sorry I asked.
Hey, come on.
Fucking Toko, man. What's got her so worked up? Toko? I'm sure she's fine. There is something odd about Toko's behavior. I do not think mere shock is enough to explain it. I guess that wasn't much help at all in this one. It's like that meme on TikTok from Genshin. I gave you plenty to work with. Show us how far your logic can take you. Yep. Byakuya's already starting his, I know the answer, but you tell him. We have no choice, right? We have to do this.
It's true.
Yes. I gave a small nod in reply. With one last deep breath, I walked towards the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions, couldn't stop speculating. Yeah! I'm sure she's fine. Yeah, she's just screaming, it's fine. The steel box sank with heavy clucking sounds. Clucking? I can't read tonight! Oh my god. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. The steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. And as we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation. Until finally... Dinner's ready! I think I made that joke last time. It came to a sudden stop. Ah! He says. What do you think? I redecorated it. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with.
Very nice.
Oh, good. You're ready to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
Well,
Okay, then let's get this show on the road.
thrills, chills, kills!
Everyone, please find your assigned seats. My favorite song is gonna start playing. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. My favorite song. You just make your own words. It's better this way. I mean, honestly. Sky practicing the Junko voice. It's fine. The bizarre class trial begins again. Why was Chihiro murdered? Is the killer hiding within the group? Is there any help to be found in this series of murders? Is there? Is there? I don't know. I don't know. I fucking love this song so much. I don't know why, I just do. I was like this close to putting a Valley Girl voice redeem thing. And I think I still might. But I'm just, I don't know. Nope. Nobody can. Nobody can, and nobody will. We're just stuck here. We're just stuck here. I hate it. I hate it. I'm just a little bit tipsy. It's fine. I will if you do. I know you will. I absolutely know you will. You're back, Danielle. Hello. Welcome back. I was just gonna take a quick break to grab a snack before the trial. We finished our investigating, and we're almost ready. Oh, I need to check about skills too. I need to wiki how to play this game because I'm not understanding. It doesn't like explain anything like it did in the second game. Yay, snack! I know. I don't know what I'm gonna grab. But I will be real quick and be right back. And then we can do the trial. I'm gonna hurry, Jeff. I know you're sleepy. I was talking about myself, but redeem it, yes. Oh my gosh. The mechanic explanations in Danganronpa sucks. Yeah, it was a lot better in the second one. Jeez, I don't have any. I forgot to look for some yesterday. Take your time, no worries. I'll grab a quick snack and be back. Enjoy the best bop in the whole series. Danielle, I swear to God. I swear to God. No dehydrating. You dehydrated enough today. You had so many sippies. My mom made these like, they're like little mini hot dogs and like some kind of pastry. They're good. It was that or some freaking Pop-Tarts. So I've already had an energy drink. I don't think I need Pop-Tart sugar in me as well. It's a lot. I just watched the video for the last Celeste achievement. I don't want to go through that. Oh no. Isn't it like just never dying? I am having water. I'm just trying to be cool in the internet. Okay. As long as you're thriving with some H2O. Alright. Where's my mouse? There it is. I lost it. Okay. Skills. What do we have going on here? Yeah. Oh, I love the gun. Very cool. Increases damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed. That one's good. I may as well do them all. I probably don't have that many, right? Yeah. That's what I thought. Pop-Tarts, I know. Except every time I mention Pop-Tarts, Bob is like, well, you can't even have the brown sugar or whatever Pop-Tart, so why even bother? Thank God there's no never dying achievement. Oh, that is nice. The only reason I'm doing this is because there's no dying achievement. Yeah, I probably wouldn't go forward with that either if that was the thing. I thought it was for sure, but I guess not. Alright. Let's refresh. Let's review. Come on, come file number 2. Exactly. At least I'm not alone complaining about the DLC chapter. Uh-oh. Is it bad? Bad business? The victim was poor Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the 2nd floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. Sakura's account. Although Chihiro wanted to get stronger, she declined several invitations from Sakura and Aoi to may have used the locker room late at night to avoid them. Despite this, Chihiro had stated that she desired help with her efforts. She may have been meeting someone in the locker room the night she was murdered. You're probably right though, Daniel. You're probably right. I feel like I saw them when I was like 10 years old, but then Canada was like, no, that's too much. That's too much. They'll give us Timbit cereal, but the brown sugar Pop-Tart is too much. Okay? That's what Canada said. The dumbbell found on the floor in the girls' locker room has significant amount of blood on it. Yes. Mondo's account. Chihiro had told anyone willing to listen that she wanted to get stronger. Some assume that due to her inferiority complex about being weak, she admired strength more than anything else. The card reader. To unlock the locker room, you need to swipe your e-handbook over the card reader. You need a male student's handbook for the boys' locker room and a female student's for the girls. It is not possible for 2 people to enter at the same time. Additionally, lending someone your handbook is a violation of the school regulations. However, borrowing somebody's without their permission is totally fine. The handbook of each student that had died in place in the mailbox in the main hall. Yes. Except Chihiro's. Timbits are donuts from this man who performs, yeah. And they come in zero form, yes. Yes. It's really bad. I haven't tried it, but I'm assuming it's really bad. The broken e-handbook. One of the handbooks found in the main hall had been broken, which is apparently a rare occurrence. Junko and Sayaka's handbook both seem to still work, so it is assumed... Oh, hiccup. It is assumed that the broken handbook is Leon's. However, Monokuma claims it's very unlikely that Leon's handbook would have been broken. Okay. Genocide Jack case file. Suspected Genocide Jack victims, including blah 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 blah, they were killed in the same way and mounted to a nearby wall with scissors. Okay, it wasn't an electric cord. All of them had scissors, which is horribly brutal, but you know, you know. The word bloodlust was found at the scene of each crime written in blood. Profiling indicates the killer is likely a student suffering from a split personality. Aoi's account. Chihiro seemed to have consciously kept her distance from the other girls in the school even from the beginning. Meanwhile, it had been noticed that she got along remarkably well with her male classmates. Boys' locker room carpet. The carpet in the boys' locker room was found with a blackish stain on it. So that's the protein coffee stain from Sakura. So if Sakura can only go in the girls' locker room, how did that get into the boys' locker room? Yeah, I'm assuming it's not good. The 2 locker room posters. Blood was found on the poster in the girls' locker room. The poster featured a big red supermodel, popular among young boys. Meanwhile, the poster in the boys' locker room was a boy band popular with teenage girls. Chihiro's handbook was not found on her corpse and has apparently gone missing. Chihiro's body had been suspended and her hands had been bound with some kind of rope. Her fatal injury was a blow to the head. It wasn't rope, it was an extension cord, which was missing from the library where Byakuyo's been spending all his time. Just keep that in mind, okay? Yes, the disappearing stain. Sakura mentioned that she was responsible for the coffee stain on the girls' locker room floor. However, the stain had since been inexplicably scrubbed away. It's just in the boys' locker room. Byakuyo was known to use the lamp often, however, the extension cord had gone missing at some point and the lamp's cord couldn't quite reach the outlet. So let's account. On the night of the murder, right before nighttime, Chihiro was spotted leaving the warehouse. It seems she was stuffing her blue exercise clothes into a duffel bag. Presumably, she was on her way to exercise, but the clothes were not found at the crime scene. Celeste had not told anyone other than Makoto about this encounter. That's probably important. Alright, that's everything. That's everything. Are we ready? Let me do another quick little save. Just because I equipped those skills. Alright. Ready? Let's go. Class trial. All rise.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
First, we need to make clear what we do to deliver the fatal blow. I wonder what it could be. It's showtime! Yep. Locker room dumbbell, that's the one.
Chihiro's fatal injury.
Oh my god, her voice is so cool.
It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
Oh, I don't know.
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Interesting. That certainly would make for a powerful weapon.
Poor Chihiro.
Yeah. Poor Chihiro. The weapon had to be at the scene of the crime. There was something with a blood stain on it. Oh, what could it be? What could it be?
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
Yes.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
Oh, it's not that? Okay, my bad, my bad. Did you give some proof that contradicts what I said?
Shoot!
What?
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt
100%
instrument.
didn't disagree with.
But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
Oh, I have to disagree with the pipe. Okay, got it. I missed!
Interesting.
That certainly wouldn't work.
Why did that fly past the screen?
Chihiros, it appears it was...
According to the Monokuma file, what kind of blunt?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Boom!
No, that's wrong.
Thank you for doing Luke, Daniel. Why does this sound like Dora right now?
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell found at the scene of the crime?
Can we?
It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
Uh-huh.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell.
It's so
As far
funny.
as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
Kiri's got it on lockdown.
Looked at her head wound?
Yay! That's so creepy!
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here.
Thanks,
Let's move
Byakuya.
on to discussion of the culprit.
Alright, that's why we're all here.
Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Huh?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Of course. Genocide Jack, the fiendish serial killer. Did he really kill Chihiro? She sounded like she was trying to steal Dorothy's ruby slippers. Oh my god. New album. Tell me. Wait, no, he's got it. Well, that narrows it down to Byakuya, I know. The way to keep this. Great mouse button up. Oh, so do I have to click the right mouse button and then? Hit the actual mark with your silencer, the time limit will decrease. Okay. I guess we'll see if I have to click both. Let's go. Too overcomplicated, yeah. At least I only have one bullet.
The culprit is Genocide Jack.
No, I don't.
I'm sure of it.
Okay.
Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
Gotti!
No, that's wrong.
Oh, that's possible, yeah.
I might know one reason he could be involved.
Yeah, Final Fantasy.
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library.
Yeah, that's
I
true,
guess
though.
it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
Well, if you let me finish,
The
Mondo.
why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to
Really?
be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case.
That's funny.
The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
I'm sorry, he actually said booblist? Jesus Christ,
But
dude.
more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Okay.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
Why don't you tell them, Byakuya? Since you know everything. God. My nose is itchy. If I'm not mistaken, it has to do with the positioning of the body. How the victim was positioned.
I got it!
Suspended.
Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However,
Yeah,
Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way.
Yeah, I actually was watching this video a couple weeks ago about how that is the case. The chubby ones are always like the perverts, and they look way more cartoonish than the other characters. And it's just like, you don't have, like, you can make a normal chubby character. Like, it doesn't have to be that stereotype, you know? But yeah, I hope there's nothing like that in 3, because I'm goddamn sick of it. Yeah, the annoying chef. Yeah, Terry. Yeah, it's pretty bad.
So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it?
I wonder.
There's only one logical answer I can think of.
Oh, tell me.
It's because
Yeah, exactly.
the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
Yeah, but where are the
No
skizzers?
fucking way!
Where are the skizzers?
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
What?
The
Genocide
blatant-
Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
The pointing with the finger. Oh my god.
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec.
Hold on a sec.
Toko has like bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle. Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
Why'd you have to go and make... It's a riddle for sure, but I feel like I understand it. What it means for Genocide Jack to be Toko, but also to not be Toko. The answer is that she's not just one person, but multiple people, right? Right. Oh, I'm doing a hangman. Wait, I don't remember the controls. Wait. Wait. I remember the controls. Wouldn't be a true anime without perpetrating every stereotype imaginable. I mean, yeah. Friend and I were watching Fire Force and the anime's painful. I just want to destroy my monitor every time a certain character appears. Oh my god. Okay, if you shoot the wrong letters, you'll take damage. Hold down the space key to concentrate. Fast forward. Shoot the letters. Oh, we just have to shoot the letters in this one. It's not as complicated as the second one. You have to shoot some letters more than once to destroy them. Right. What does it want from me? Oh, schizo. That's not very... It's not a very nice word to use, but okay. Wow.
Now I understand. Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Here's my second warning, my trigger warning on the stream. This case has a lot of mental health discussion, gender identity discussion, and things like that. And it's not particularly sensitive to those things. So if that's something that's going to really bother you, please leave. I'd rather you not feel attacked. But yeah, there's a couple different things that, like we were just talking about the stereotypes, like it's just full of them. So just so you know.
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa
He's
is
standing right next to her.
Acceptable.
He's like, please
Toko's
don't let it be
strange
true.
behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
Is it? The one thing that shows Toko could have a split personality is to do with her behavior. Oh, because she fainted at the sight of blood, right? Are you talking about her fainting? Well, I can say it's close, but not quite. Fainting by itself isn't proof. Okay. Well, then her mood, or whatever.
Shoot!
Ah! No, you're fine, Makoto. You're fine. Hurry up! Oh, it has to do with her behavior. Her behavior changed.
I got it!
Idiot.
You're talking
Fool.
about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
Oh, really? Yeah, she was... I'm fine, I'm fine. Whoa, a dead body. Hey, are you dead? Kia! She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and a back, a top and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies. This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. Yes.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone
Yeah,
of hers
Jeff.
completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Yeah, Taka.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm.
She was a little
In
disoriented,
other words,
but...
within her is one personality that can handle blood, and one that obviously can.
Yeah, the pink juice.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
How will the Genocide Jack have control? I'll drive out the killer, drive out the murderous fiend.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
Exactly.
What?
I also
Toko
just wanted
was
to play the
afraid,
game, Jeff.
afraid of
because I
the
haven't played
murderous fiend inside of her, of killing even more people.
I wanted to get to know these characters a bit more.
How? Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
How could you, Byakuya?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation.
Strange you say.
She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
Here we go, boys.
What?
Here we go.
Promised. I can't believe you lied.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale. Besides, you broke your promise first.
What's with me and the psychopath with braided hair? I don't even want to talk about it, but I'm just pointing it out.
You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise...
She didn't do it, though. Where are the skeezers? Right. Yeah, you gotta get on that, Jeff. Yeah. It's not as dramatic as Toko, but...
You would go out with me. That's the only reason I promise.
Oh, Toko.
How many times do I have to tell you? I never said that. But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it, but...
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
Yeah.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person?
Yes.
You don't mean...
Yep. Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. Bitch is possessed. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but in the next second... They she is.
Well, hello there. Is it me you were hoping to see?
She is. Yeah. Hey guys, put your tongue away. Toko, Fukawa. Genocide Jill. The misgendering is ridiculous.
What the heck? So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this?
Toko, what happened to you?
She has a split personality
Not Toko.
disorder.
That's a loser name, and what happened is a textbook split personality!
Yeah.
So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's fault.
Yeah.
She's so intense.
I mean, she's
Like
a
they
serial
say,
killer.
sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
What? They don't say that.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Indeed.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know.
Tail?
Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
Okay, you don't have to shout. This is why, when I met Kazuichi with his shark teeth and he's always sticking his tongue out, I immediately thought Toko. Because it's just the same thing. This scene made me like Toko. I fucking love Toko. The second most hated character, really. It's an interesting character. Like, it's the same thing as liking, never mind. I'm not saying it, because Jeff's here. This is beyond insane. I did not read what that said. I'm so sorry. This is the murderous fiend Genocide Jack. This is...
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
Will you go out with me?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you, I am the mastermind of all masterminds!
Right, Jeff?
Just kidding!
Just kidding.
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid!
Hey.
And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless!
Indeed.
I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town!
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone.
I should watch your...
Kidding again?
I know you might have them, Jeff. I was gonna say, I'd love to
This
watch your
should be
VODs of
enough
this
to
game.
convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
I don't know about that.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Sure.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
Huh?
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster!
Oh, monster, you say. Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. What she said, I need to get some more details about all of this. I know. just deal with it, you know? Oh my god.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
No, it does
what
not.
What more proof do we need? Give it up. You killed her.
She's crazy, I love it. Okay, I just have to focus on remembering Chihiro's body around speaking answer. That should prove that what he said isn't quite right. Indeed.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
No, it's wrong.
The slowdown is so funny. No, that's
Are the
wrong.
methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that.
I'm not so sure about that.
I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know?
Uh-oh.
Well then, human garbage, let me tell you!
Okay, tell me. You don't have to scream.
I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things.
Indeed.
Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee. This is no creation of mine.
Indeed.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense.
The minigame I just like this the most in the first game is the comic book you have to do at the end of the trials. The illustrations always confuse me. They fixed a lot of that in the second game. I think you did one case, right? But they fixed that. When I did the first one in this game, I was like, wait, what's happening? It was so confusing. They give you like hints, like little titles for hints and stuff like that. That is the first case, yeah. So they did change a lot for the better in that one.
There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Tell me, Makoto. Oh, I have to tell. In the photos of the other Genocide Jack cases, look at the neck and the stomach. Here you'll see a clear difference. The Fatal's victim's injury is...
I got it!
I'm not correcting myself.
For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Right.
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Uh-huh.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method?
Yes.
And there's more.
There's more.
One more conflicting detail.
Tell me, Makoto.
That's right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
Oh.
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
I don't think she can.
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
No. Oh, with the scissors, okay. I thought they were talking about the, never mind. In the photos of the other Genocide Jack cases, all the other victims were stabbed through their hands. With the scissors. What was used as a suspender?
I got it!
What was used?
Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her?
Tell me.
They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
Oh my god, no, that's not a rope already. Why would you say that?
Point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
Imagine the strength it would take
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement.
Imagine not only jabbing a pair of scissors through someone's hand, but also breaking a fucking cement wall. And keeping that 100 to 200 pound person suspended with scissors into concrete. I wouldn't fuck with Toko.
Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use.
Indeed.
And you know what else? Big Mac said there's 2 differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Listen up, Big Mac.
I'm gonna call him Big Mac from now on.
There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case. There's a pattern there.
Suspicion of
waiting
disbelief,
to be
yeah.
discovered.
Suspension of disbelief.
Pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Oh. She only kills men. Let's see. There was a pattern surrounding the Genocide Jack victims, and Chihiro didn't fit it. If you look at the names of every victim, what you'll notice is... I think I figured it out. I know why she couldn't have killed Chihiro. Because Chihiro was a girl.
I got it!
Because Chihiro was a
because Chihiro was a girl?
I can't even hang a nail.
Right on the money!
The proper tool, right?
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
Right on the money! Yes. They're all males. We literally just said that. Not reading all those names again.
Guys?
Yep.
That's right! The people I killed with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
Bonk, horny jail.
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it.
Oh, I'm feeling personally
But now
attacked,
I'm on
Doko.
the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
Feeling personally attacked.
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Why would she change it up now?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid.
Don't be stupid.
I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
Are you doing okay, Bob? The last time you said anything in chat was when Toko came to become this. I'm just making sure you're good. I'm making sure you're okay. Please tell me you're okay. Okay.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy.
Indeed.
But that's not all there is to it.
Tell me, Byakuya. Are you
It's
gonna
a
ask
different
me
matter
to tell
entirely. When you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Okay. Oh, Bob, I'm so sorry. I didn't want to spoil it. Yes, Toko has a split personality. But she's fine, okay? She's fine. They really toned down the tongue action with Kazuichi in this game. She has a very long tongue. And there's actually one cosplayer that I follow on TikTok who also has a very long tongue and did cosplays of Toko. And it was like amazing. Like real life. I'm like, damn. At least she sees her strengths and she cosplays the right people. You know? I know, Jeff. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's so good though. I'm like, yeah. Hell yeah, you fucking killed it, man. Nobody else could do that. Only someone with a really long, like, Gene Simmons tongue, you know? I wonder if Gene Simmons has ever cosplayed Toko Fukawa. I bet you he has.
Quiet, lolly cur!
Oh, okay. Alright.
Lowly cur?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival.
Everybody's sleepy time now. Good night, Jeff.
If by some fluke I did kill to survive.
Thank you for hanging out. I got to see Jill's revelation, yeah. Oops, I just got my desk, I'm sorry. Have a good sleep and a good day at work tomorrow. And I'll talk to you later. Thanks for hanging out.
Why would I bother with the message and arrangement! It'd make me the obvious suspect!
Duh.
That does make some amount of sense.
Good night.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors!
Of course not.
Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Not Genocide Jill.
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors.
Oh, she's pissed.
I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors!
I'm so sorry.
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
Thank you.
Da, 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 da!
Oh, she's got him. She's got him.
She's fully equipped!
Sure is.
That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime!
Definitely not in the murder school,
resort to
though.
dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong! You can't, can you? Gutter dogs, all of you!
Oh my. So aggressive.
Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway.
Of course. Toko's,
I have no idea what's going on anymore!
Taka's upset.
Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
I mean, it doesn't make sense.
The body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Actually, hold on. There is one person who could have copied the Genocide Jack cases. No, not Sayaka, not Taka, not Junko, not Sakura, not Kiri, not Mondo, not Hina, not Hiro, not Chihiro, obviously, but Byakuya.
Here's my answer. Byakuya. It's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Then the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
Indeed.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
You gotta come down, Choco.
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me.
Indeed.
Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
True. And the locker rooms. They're suspicious, very suspicious indeed, wouldn't you agree? Huh? Suspicious. It seems nobody searched the locker room. Let's start with the girls' locker room. Yeah, he was directly...
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
How
I
was he
should have
gonna
naturally
open?
thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say?
You couldn't have got in.
The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker
But
room.
how did you know it was Chihiro?
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
You tell him, Makoto. You tell him. How did he know?
Then, what's so strange about it?
How did he know who the victim was?
Go ahead. Share with the rest of the class.
I will. Don't you worry. There was a clear contradiction in what Byakuya just said. I need to make it clear to everyone. A new element has been added. What is it? Next, we're going to add something called Truth Flashbacks. If you aim at a weak point and hold down the left mouse button, then you'll... Oh, okay, you'll memorize it. Okay, got it. I got it. Thank you.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
Let me just read what's in here again. Yeah, and if it was at 2 a.m., he wouldn't have even had a chance to go there. Okay, let's see what they say.
But he was acting weird. How?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room...
Oh my god, dude.
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
No.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
Well, listen, Byakuya.
I wish you'd taken me with you.
Listen, Byakuya. What's strange, okay? Yeah. Exactly. He wouldn't have known beforehand.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before, but he was acting...
If you're presented with the opportunity...
That's a natural reaction!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl.
What?
Shoot!
What do you want from me, then?
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
No, I didn't think so. I just had to try it.
Shoot!
Okay. I'll focus.
So, you said Byakuya, but he was acting...
If you're presented with the opportunity to...
That's a natural reaction!
The victim, what...
So of course I would suggest we... There was no time.
What's so strange? I wish you'd taken me with
They literally told me the new mechanic and then I completely forgot about it.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... How?
Or is it the other way around?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out...
That's a natural...
The victim was Chihiro.
Yeah, that's it. Okay.
No, that's wrong.
That's wrong.
I'll tell you what's so strange about that.
Tell him, Makoto.
Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was.
Exactly.
So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Huh?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
This dude... What's Byakuya's attitude? It's like he doesn't even care. I've got him cornered and he's acting like it has nothing to do with him.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
Oops. There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We
Kiri's got my
just
back.
talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean? ...
The differences between the case and other Genocide Jack murders. The evidence that proves Byakuya is responsible is hidden in there. What could it be? What could it be? Library desk lamp.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors.
Right.
And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
Right.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Not quite, not
then
quite.
there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life. Obviously, somebody else must have had it hidden away somewhere.
The white noise got me. The white noise got me.
What? The difference between the cases?
Yeah.
You want me to explain it again?
No, you're fine.
When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors.
Right.
And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
Right.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Was it really a rope?
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
Where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
Not again. Gotcha.
No, that's wrong.
That's wrong. That's wrong.
Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before.
I'm pretty sure you have.
Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, That extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Mm-hmm. Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time?
Magically gone.
Went missing after the murder.
Mm-hmm.
And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
Then Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
Neither can I, Taka.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this?
Tell me.
I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
Something like that. He's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned. As if he's not even involved. Wait, not even involved?
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
But don't double negative me.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh?
Me too, Makoto.
Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
Have we?
I know, but still. There's something that's still bothering me.
Mm-hmm.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you?
Don't you pray tell me.
I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath.
Mm-hmm.
What about all that bothers you?
So rude. Wait, what was that just now? Something's not right. I wasn't listening. Chihiro's body was definitely found in the girls' locker room. What does that mean? Can I really just accept what Byakuya said as the truth? No, I don't think so. There's definitely something off about what he said. The scene of the crime, the extension cord. Okay, hold on. I was not listening. Shit, I can't look. The scene of the crime, because they're talking about the locker rooms?
I got it!
Okay, yeah.
You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right?
Right.
But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
Uh-huh.
How disappointing.
Is it disappointing?
What kind of question is that?
Wow.
Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown.
My God. Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. Wow, yeah, wow. Okay, you know what? You need to calm down. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna let this play though.
She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later.
Mm-hmm.
Along with the rest of the murder scene.
Right.
The rest of the murder scene?
The poster and the carpet.
That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
Obviously.
I believe I do.
Byakuya, did I just take you off guard when the story suddenly moved to the crime scene? Byakuya, who's been so confident up till now? Maybe Byakuya never even realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Hey, don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto.
Oh, everybody's mad at me.
If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
I'll show you. Evidence that shows the murder took place somewhere else. There was something that was switched between the boys and the girls' locker room. Yes, it was the posters. These guys.
I got it!
I got it.
The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Yeah.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big-boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I can't believe you said it.
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Oh my god.
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado.
Tornado?
Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
I mean, that's kind of stereotypical, but
so
sure.
you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Yes, ma'am.
Protein coffee? While I was in the girls' locker room
Don't go,
earlier,
put your knives away.
I spilled
Your
some
scissors.
protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
No, it's not that the stain was scrubbed away. It was moved. Oh. We're looking for this.
I got it!
I got it.
The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Would you take a picture of it or drag the whole
Then,
carpet over here, Makoto?
Does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To make
to
it
move
look
the
like a
murder
girl
scene
did it.
from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think?
What? What?
In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the bloodstained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body.
I'm enjoying the music, but I need to turn it down a bit in my head.
By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
Yes.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit
To make
bother
it look
doing
like
that?
a girl did it!
Huh?
Why would they go to all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime?
Well, Celeste, if you would listen for a second.
Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room,
Yes.
then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place?
Great question.
To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device.
Right.
But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room.
Yes.
She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
Did she?
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
Tell me, Hero.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Okay, tell me. Is he right? Could Chihiro really have gotten to the boys' locker room somehow? Okay, I have to remember I could do the... like, grab the statements if I have to.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it!
Now, tell me, Taka.
She must have hacked her e-handbook.
No, absolutely not.
She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
That's
If
broken,
she had
though.
that, she could get into the boys' locker room no problem.
But Leon's handbook didn't turn on. Technically, if Chihiro was able to use Leon's handbook, she could get into the boys' locker room. But when we found Leon's handbook in the main hall, there's no doubt that it was. In which case, can we really say that she used it?
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Let's see.
I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook.
No.
She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
Okay, that was it.
No, that's wrong.
Sometimes knowing the end of a discussion, knowing the right answer at the end of a discussion is actually hindering me from doing the right thing.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Oh my god. I love you, Sakura. I love you so much.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Not exactly.
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
But why would Chihiro want to go in the boys' locker?
The nail square on the noggin.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Monokuma's gonna have a fit.
You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
Oh.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Okay, slow down, Taka. Slow down. Is that it then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room and Byakuya's the one who did it? Really? But still, I don't know what else I can do.
Hold on a second.
Kiri.
I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
She agreed with us.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say?
Calm down.
There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
Tell me, Kiri.
What?
What?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
He's freaking out.
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Oh, Kiri is making up new rules.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
Recess.
Huh? For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I know, Monokuma.
I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
Let's. Yeehaw! Back up the elevator. So before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead. And where she took us was... crime scene.
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
Hey.
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
Okay. You want to check it out again?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Kiri.
Examine her carefully?
Calm down.
Like using our hands?
Calm down.
No way!
Yeah, you're not allowed to.
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
One of the girls should do it.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just... based on religious grounds, you know?
What religious grounds do you speak?
Very well.
Oh.
I'll do it.
Thank you, Sakura.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
Aww.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her.
Probably.
So just leave this to me.
Okay.
Sakura.
She's got this.
What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about?
Horny J.O. Bonk.
That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Stop screwing around.
Here I go.
There she goes.
I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Aww. Putting her hands together for a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Okay.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but...
She means it.
What? This is... What is this...
What is it?
Oh my god.
Not possible. It's not possible.
It's possible. Sakura's eyes were staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is...
Is what?
Is a boy!
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
So again, they will continue to refer to her as he. I don't think that's appropriate. But yeah, just... Chihiro was a lovely little girl, okay? That's all we need to remember.
What?
Yes.
You're joking, right?
You better believe it.
I wouldn't joke about this.
I trust Sakura.
Then it's really true?
Mm-hmm.
Chihiro was a guy?
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat.
Oh my god.
Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
Then he was a cross-dresser? Oh, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
Very inappropriate.
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting. ... Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial.
Let us ride into the wind.
I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Maybe
Yes,
born a
well,
boy, but...
I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
To think that Chihiro was actually a guy. The thought had never even crossed my mind.
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
Oh.
So then, there should be no
Makes me
issue
angry.
with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room.
Fine.
And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
Right.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
Yes.
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female
Shut
body.
the fuck up, yeah.
This is the most titillating situation!
Oh my god.
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Have they?
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Remember, Byakuya?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
Indeed.
Ah, he's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
No.
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it.
Right.
But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery.
Right.
The way he's acting, It makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
Good point,
and you think
Makoto.
that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Right.
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy.
Right.
If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but... it's fine. I guess
It's
I'll
fine.
mark it as correct for the time being.
Oh my god.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now.
Oh my
I'm
God.
telling you the truth.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
I don't know. Have you
Go
met
ahead.
Byakuya?
Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say?
I mean, I guess.
Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
It was me, Makoto.
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
Right.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
You're not keeping up here?
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility.
Yeah, otherwise we all die.
Because if we're wrong,
Yeah.
we all die here.
Exactly.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Thanks, Celeste.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Thanks, Zero.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Taka! Leave him alone.
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
Oh, Byakuya. But if Byakuya didn't do it, then who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? There's one thing we can be sure that we know about the killer. The killer was able to gain access to the real murder scene, which is... the killer is a guy.
I got it!
You got it. Since the crime scene was the boys' locker room, you would need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have had to use their own. In other words, it had to have been a guy. But that's still not enough. I need to find some more clues. Let's go. Celeste account.
Isn't there a single
Oh.
clue that might lead us to who did it?
It was about her seeing Chihiro in the warehouse.
Clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Yeah.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over.
Oh, Hero, you're fine.
You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer. And it's
think I
not
need
like
to
they're
shoot
just
that.
gonna turn themselves in. Game over, man. Game over.
Yay! No! Not game over!
Oh, Hero. No, as a matter of fact, there is an eyewitness account regarding Chihiro. She has more information about that.
Isn't there a single
Let's get it.
clue that might...
Well, clue did nobody get... I'm sure if someone saw the...
Perhaps someone saw the victim.
Yeah. All we need...
It's over. You want to know who saw the
Killer.
And only the killer.
No, it's wrong.
You're wrong.
I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes. I did see him.
Huh?
Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about
Makoto?
this. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Oh boy.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a
Oh my goodness!
into
Oh my
a
goodness,
duffel
stop the
bag.
auto! Stop the auto! You came in as I was yawning. Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry. Hi friends! Hello, hello, hello. Hi Ms. Vaughn, how are you? How was your stream? How are you doing? Tell me all about it. Tell me all about it. You were just chatting. But what else were you playing? Hello, hello, hello. I'm good, how are you? I'm good. I'm good too. We're just chilling. We're all just chilling, going through the trial for this second case. Ooh, we play some Jackbox games. Fun. Those are always fun. I've been wanting to grab one of those just to see, because I've always had a good time playing them. And for the first time, I think it was on my birthday, I played like a game with viewers, and it was so much fun. So much fun. I didn't put myself in Jackbox to avoid the extra tension. No, you gotta play. You gotta play with everybody. You gotta play with everybody. But I'm glad to hear you're doing good. I'm very glad to hear you're doing good. If you need to go get some food, go get ready for bed, anything like that, please go ahead. We're just trying to get this murder solved right now, basically. I think we're pretty close, so I'm excited. But thank you again so much for it. Thank you. Yeah, learn to take a break. My dog is yelling at me. No problem. Thank you again for the raid, and go take care of the little doggo. Alright.
And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
Headed off to exercise! A track jacket and a double bag. But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
We did not.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Trigger warning for what, Bob? Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaku was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
What a marvelous friendship!
Oh, for the Raiders,
the point
yes.
is, whoever
Yes,
he met up with
you're right,
is the
Bob.
culprit,
You're right.
right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
There's a lot of misgendering going on in this trial. Unfortunately, there's nothing I can do about it. But if that's triggering for you, then please leave and be safe. I love you.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
I should have made a command for tonight.
You know who the killer is.
Do I?
Seriously?
Who is it? Who's the killer?
Kyoko's so
Think back
smug.
to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of.
Okay.
Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Alright, I'll focus.
Are you sure about that?
Kiri knows everything, don't worry, Celeste.
You really think we can figure out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we don't have?
Apparently.
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Exactly.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Okay, let's talk it out.
Easy for you to say.
Talk it out.
But
Talk
fine.
it out.
Celeste, Did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from.
Okay.
Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Maybe.
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
She took. Did Chihiro's track jacket really hold some clue about the killer? Somehow it's really hard to believe. Oh, here we go. Celeste account. I think I need to get
First
a new...
of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing!
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
We never said...
I have a white tracksuit, personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Oh, thanks for sharing, Hero.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
It's funny you should say that, Mondo.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
I did hear it. She's right. What he said just now is really odd. How did he know something like that?
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
What do you mean?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing!
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit?
Nobody said it was blue!
No, that's wrong!
Nobody said it was blue, Mondo!
Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
What did you just say?
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said...
I saw her stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assumed she had it off to exercise. Simple.
She never said anything about the jacket's color. So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
Why'd you say that?
What are you just...
Hey, Celeste. What color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
Celeste?
As a matter of fact, it was blue?
It was blue, indeed. Yep.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
She didn't even tell me. I just saw the picture.
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because he saw her in it.
I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
They're gone, dude.
No, that can't be it.
It can't be it.
The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died! That's the only possibility!
Yes, it is.
Cherry? Are you talking about Chihiro?
So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night.
Sure.
He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
Tracksuit in her hands. Yeah.
No, that can't be it either.
It's in the duffel bag.
According to Celeste's testimony,
she stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
When Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag.
Right. Before she left the warehouse, so nobody would have been able to see it.
You couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
Yes.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
It would appear so.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did.
Of course. We don't need to all die
Focus
right
on
now.
the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Hey.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit.
Indeed.
That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
That's right. However,
Kiri with the big
Mondo
brain
was
plays.
my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
Oh, Mondo.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question.
Because I hate him. That's obviously the right one. I know it's the way he talks.
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off.
Little smile.
Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happen to refer to him as dude. Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
Indeed.
You noticed such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not
Chihiro
nearly
was.
as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone!
I can't believe you've done this.
You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth.
We weren't.
What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Because you're suspicious.
Yeah! He would never do something like that! This is a false accusation!
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
What?
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
Are we?
My time
Oh yeah, he has some
really
secret
come.
information.
That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Okay, your ghost friend?
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Yes.
Really? What kind of evidence?
Oh, her little...
Actually, you know, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Everything's important.
Jeez,
Tell
does
me.
your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
Just tell us.
If you really insist, then, here it is.
What do you have there?
It
Chihiro's
happens to be in
e-handbook.
the handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
It was missing. You found it on the ground, right? Then it must belong to... Chihiro.
I got it!
It's mine.
We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed.
Whoa.
I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
Really?
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
How did they break it, though?
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
Indeed.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
Oh no.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere?
Oh, what kind?
How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
How did the handbooks break? There's only one possible explanation. By exploiting a bug? No, Monokuma already said we can't exploit a bug or hack it. It's the weak point.
I got it!
I got it.
You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
You didn't say what it was, though.
Ah, you remember that?
I
Sure,
do.
maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
You didn't.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then
Then we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You
Right.
know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
Tell me.
You're asking me?
Obviously.
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
You tell me.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Oh,
Just tell us
Monokuma.
already. Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands.
Sure.
But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
Uh-oh.
I flippin' knew it!
I flippin' knew it.
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
Ah.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh?
Yeah.
It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin.
Ah.
If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around.
Oh boy.
So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Wow, interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That
Me
is
too.
a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that?
The murderer.
I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
But we do know of a couple people who were
I
in
might
the
know someone who
sauna.
did.
Yeah, Makoto.
Whoa! Seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Who might have brought their handbook into the sauna? It had to be the one who wore all their clothes in the sauna. It was. I'm sorry, dude. You know, it just.
Here's my answer. Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
Yes.
What?
What?
Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
His face is
Mondo and
low-key
Taka
creepy,
had
yeah.
an endurance contest in the sauna
They
not
make
too
some
long
scary
ago,
faces when you
remember?
accuse them of murder. Hi, Kat, how are
And
you?
for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on.
Yeah.
But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets.
That was an intense scene.
And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
Right. Oh, he's mad. Oh, he's mad.
Wait, hold on! You've got it all wrong! He would never kill!
I'm good. Happy the weekend's here. Me too. I'm doing good. I had a bit of a rough day. Not gonna lie. But, I'm happy to be streaming. Doing the investigation and trial this week. So it's been good. How long have we even been going? I hide my time now so I don't see it. Oh, 3 hours. That's not bad. It's not bad. Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's just been a weird day. I had like a headache and then yeah, all this other stuff happened. But I'm feeling a little bit better, so it's okay.
I don't accept this! Show me the proof! The actual solid proof!
I mean, I don't want to believe it either, but I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt. We did? We did? Wait. We did? I don't... Okay, hang on. I think it's the broken one.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct,
Oh, I
then
feel that.
Mondo,
Glad you're right. Thank you.
you
Yeah.
broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is
Oh, because
right.
yeah. Okay,
Well, my
because
goddamn handbook works just fine.
He has Leon's.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
So that's why it won't turn on. Because Monokuma was like, oh, it wouldn't break from all the baseballs or whatever. So Leon's should work.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
Interesting.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken,
is it this one or
then
the
that
next?
proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Boom, baby.
No, that's wrong.
Boom. This is so intense. I see why my roommate liked this series. Yeah, it's a fun series.
Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
Is
What
it?
the fuck is that supposed to mean?
Well, you see.
The broken handbook that was in the main hall. Isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
Listen, Taka. Listen to what I'm saying.
Is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works.
Yeah,
I
Leon's.
think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own.
Yep. No.
After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
Oh.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
Yeah, so he
then,
switched them.
The broken handbook in the main hall
Yeah.
is actually Mondo's.
Yeah.
Which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's. Yes?
Care to show us?
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
Leon's gone. There's no such thing as lending.
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student.
Simple
it's
logic.
It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting.
Yay.
As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Oh, thank goodness.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch! What's wrong, bro? Come on! Tell him he's wrong! You are wrong! You have to be wrong! Everything you just said is wrong! You made it all up!
They're besties.
Okay.
They're
then
besties.
why don't we look back on this case one more time?
Taka doesn't want to
from
accept
the
it.
beginning. That way, everything will become clear.
He's angry.
And we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
It's amazing when you accuse someone of a murder and how angry they get. You know? It's just crazy. Okay, here's the lesson, Chihiro. She has the duffel bag. This. There we go. Okay, now we're here. We're going in the boys' room. And then... Wait. This goes here. This goes here. Okay. Blah blah blah. They're hanging out. He didn't even... It's so horrible. Didn't even like talk to her. Just... It's horrible. Not sure. Yeah, now you're sweating. God. Yeah, Chihiro's girl that got murdered. She is such a sweetheart. Okay, this is changing the crime scene. Should be taking this down, right? Oh, is that the one that goes over there? Like this? Okay, that's right. And then, yeah, moving her. Yeah, and then Mondo left her like that. And then Byakuya was an absolute asshole. And fucked with this crime scene. Because he's a jerk. Okay, I think I need... Where did it go? There, walking to the sauna. Throwing it in. Like that. Oh, that's the end, okay. Did I arrive at a sad moment? Chihiro, I know. I know. It's okay. I'm getting revenge. Fucking Byakuya, what an ass. Oh, this? Yeah, probably. Okay. What else have I got? This one? That's him putting her down in the girls' locker room, right? So do we want this? This is taking the poster down. And I don't have to use all of them. This one's... it's more confusing in this game. In the first game. Okay. So what should this be? I think this should be this, right? And then he used Junko's or Sayaka's thing. And then this? I'm not sure. Maybe. Well, it can't be the dumbbell. That's just... and then that's already on there. So let's just try this.
The killer is
I think this is it. Me? I didn't do anything.
Let's take a look back to before.
Don't yell at me, Makoto. That's not very nice.
Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag.
We're using the right pronouns now. Thank you, Makoto.
That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste?
Aww. Poor baby.
With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
Oh, I didn't lay out my reasoning right. Or was it the other way around? Oh shoot, okay. Okay, is the blue one for the girls? Because of this? I'm confused. Okay, what else do I have? What is this? Okay, so everything up till this point was right, okay? So, good. Maybe I just need to switch those two? Byakuya. Yeah, okay. Maybe I'll just switch the two that I had. Maybe that's just it. Okay. This one first. And this one.
The killer is you!
Was it gonna start from the beginning? Oh no, okay.
With bag in hand,
Let's see.
Chihiro headed out. She made her way, but how could the victim, who was a...
Okay. Okay, perfect.
Simple. Because she was really a he, which is why he
In
was
theory,
able to use his own
her-
handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room.
Listen. Oh, she's so cute.
Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person
She-
he met was the one who killed him.
Had enough. I've had enough of the misgendering.
It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro,
Baby. She didn't deserve
and
this.
attacked him.
Her.
And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from.
Wham! Wow, you really did it. You killed someone.
It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned.
Take it down.
Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster. And finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room.
Right. So we had to go get one of the
girl's
other
handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course.
Junko's or Sayaka's.
But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl.
Right.
After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem.
Right. Okay, that one's right. Good.
And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work.
Ow, I gotta hang now.
They
It's making me
changed the
crazy.
layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch.
You don't need to be witty, Makoto, okay?
That could have been the end of things. But
no, Byakuya had to be
Byakuya
extra.
discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation.
Wasting everybody's
making
damn
things
time.
even more complicated. So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work.
Crazy bastard.
He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body.
So sad.
Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime.
Indeed.
He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter.
Yeah, the sauna.
And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna.
Where did they put them though? Are they incinerated?
There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence.
You can get in there.
Chihiro's handbook. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook.
Right.
And
So it was
that's how
Mondo.
it all played out.
Couldn't be anybody else. god.
Isn't that right,
corn on the cob
Mondo
here.
Wada?
Oh, I got goosebumps. What the heck?
Wait. No. This can't be right.
I'm sorry,
Where's your
Taco.
evidence? Yeah. Where's your evidence?
I just told you.
You need evidence. You need proof. Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him.
Evidence that Mondo is the killer that already revealed itself earlier in the trial. If I can somehow show where Mondo's handbook is right now, once I do that, everything will become clear. A new element? What is it? Tell me all about it. Oh, fever time. Okay. Got it. I shouldn't have- listen. The last time I did this, I really fucked up, but it's fine. Wait.
Show me some evidence.
Okay, it's not letting me. It's fine.
I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False.
Oh, okay, I realized I'm doing it wrong again.
I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen.
Yeah, I have to do...
refute you. False.
Okay, I forgot. It's different than the second
Show me
game.
some evidence. I won't listen. False. You're corrupt.
Okay.
I refuse to vote. I refute you.
I refuse to...
False. You're corrupt. Show me some evidence.
There, the dots.
Listen.
Jesus Christ.
I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence.
Oh, final strike.
Show me some evidence.
This should prove it.
Boom. Boom. I forgot it's different from the second game.
My thinking so far is right. Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's.
So show us your
In which case,
handbook.
We can just check each of our handbooks right now.
Yep.
Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
That version of that is so much easier than the second one. With the second one, there's so many like things going on the screen, and the like time where you have to like press the button is so not as obvious, and it's just like you get distracted so easily by the billion of other things that are on the screen, and it made me crazy. This one is so much easier to do with dots.
Huh?
Yeah, I did it. I killed him.
You killed her. You killed her. I'm an A student. No! Okay, I'm an A student. Nice! I was only a B student in the second one.
Bro, what are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with.
Bro!
Ask for the goddamn verdict.
They were besties. They were besties.
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting! No holding on!
They were fighting, and then they were like, let's see who can stay in the sauna the longest. So they did that, and then the next morning they were like best buds. Because they like endured the sauna for who knows how many fucking hours the night before.
Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab
And
your
now,
liver and
a day later,
give it a yank!
They're
Who
being
you
ripped
elect
apart.
as the blackened this time around?
Their friendship is being ripped apart.
Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
We're gonna make the right one, bro. We're gonna make the right one.
What's it gonna be?
Monokuma, chill. Who was found guilty? Mondo Wada. Yep, there it is. We won't have to look at corn on the cob hair anymore. Oh my god. Oh boy.
What?
Uh-oh! It's time for me to do voice acting again. Uh-oh. This time it looks like you got it right again. Yes, it is so. The blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was... Mondo Wada! Oof. Oof.
Unbelievable.
In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful. I refuse to believe it. There's no way you could kill someone.
Sorry.
Oh.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Why? Why? Oh boy. Why did you do it?
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo's taken a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually...
The story of the murder this time is the sad story of two men. Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the control key to fast forward the text. Oh my god, savage. Anyway, there was once a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. Absolute cutie. He had an extremely inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak even though you're a boy. He'd hear things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and bury himself further and further into that weakness, to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. She had chosen that as her way out. Now nobody will be able to say anything about, even though you're a boy. But no matter how tightly she wrapped herself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of her and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear, instead it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak.
You're doing your best, baby. You're doing your best. Once the killing game had begun here at the school, she had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets, which of course include Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Of course. Even though she dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. And if that was revealed, it wouldn't be the end. Or it would be the end, sorry. The hardened shell would crack and the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent her spiraling into despair. And yet...
I'm sorry.
I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But...
I also don't want to leave things this way, the way that they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. Baby. Annoyingly, he used the thread of discovery to motivate herself to become stronger. Sorry, I keep...
That's right.
Just reading it. Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay, I'll get better. With that thought at the front of her mind, she resolved to take immediate action. And so... I feel like even though it's an inferiority complex, that she preferred she, her pronouns, you know. That day, she made the commitment to begin exercising. She was prepared to retrain her mind and body. Sadly, that would be the first and only chance she would get at it.
Hey,
When she decided to start exercising, she thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. But she wanted to tell that person her secret first and then ask them to help her from there. But the person she went to...
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, it was me. Yep, it sure was. The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that even if she confided in Mondo, her honor would make him keep the secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to. I'm sad. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help give me some courage. So she went and he went and asked Mondo. No, what? It says Chihiro speaking. I'm so confused. I think it's Monokuma. So she went and asked Mondo to help her become strong. That was her aspiration. But she thought that only with Mondo's support would she ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then, that must be why Mondo did what he did, to keep the promise Chihiro made to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro. I'm sorry, I can't read tonight. Huh? What did she do? What? You mean that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think that was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made to Chihiro. But how does moving the body keep his secret? Oh my, are you not listening, Hina?
Because...
Because if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately began to suspect his identity, so... he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting her in the girls' locker room and stealing her handbook, see? Then Mondo did all that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, who he also killed. Oh boy. Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why? Why did you... Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. Yep. The motive worked perfectly. Yay. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible. Nothing could be that bad. Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone?
You're wrong.
It's impossible.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Oh, Byakuya, I wish you would just shut up completely. To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it. Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? That embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know?
Hey,
You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Mondo, the ultimate Baker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraffs across the country tremble. But the only reason— this flashing is really messing with me. But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Please make it go away, thank you. Whoa, Monokuma. Mondo's older brother's name was Daya Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo even got on a motorcycle. Vroom vroom! Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one who Mondo could trust and respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, his charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang, and before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, number one in the gang, and his number two, his younger brother, Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation, began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. How do you know all this, Monokuma? How? The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like him really be our leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang, which is why... I gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. One time. No matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top. And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. Stupid. But suddenly... I mean, technically you didn't kill him. So sad. Laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry. Of course he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened. Hey kid, the rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. Cause it's the team, you and me put together. It's a promise between men. Oof. Oof. He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang. In order to keep the gang together, he kept the promises to his brother. He could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident. And as a result... Not the flashing. The team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who'd bested his big brother. Daya was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. Aww. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad, he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother.
I just...
Well, that was pretty shitty. I'm strong.
Yeah.
Strong. And yet... As soon as our killing game began, he realized, no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. Well... And then the lovely, the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his own brother. I mean, he didn't. Oh, excuse me. I had an energy drink, I shouldn't be so sleepy. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I've been carrying around, it all would have been for nothing. So that's why. That's why Mondo. After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness and just started swirling around. I'd never felt anything like that before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while, that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with her. And right there, she told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me all this all of a sudden?
Huh?
Because, I mean, you've kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
Oh. I wrap myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. Her words. I felt like she was exposing the lie I'd been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong, it can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret?
Huh?
I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. She had the strength to face her own weakness, to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I'd never had. So I was jealous of her. And that jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong. Are you fucking with me right now?
No!
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did she want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back, let my secret get revealed, and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Oh, I'm sad.
Damn you!
Why did you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right, I am strong. Strong. I'm strong. Strong. Stronger than you!
You son of a bitch!
And stronger than Daya. I don't remember anything after that. And I woke up again. He was lying at my feet. She was lying at my feet, covered in blood. I had a dumbbell in my hand, and I was staring down at her, down on the ground. Ooh, hey.
I
killed him. You killed her.
I killed Chihiro.
You did.
Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Oh. Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it. Monokuma's having a great time. Look at him, you see? You're all just like him. For a secret from the past, for a memory? For that, he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free from his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? Because I sure don't. You bastard! Just shut up, you son of a bitch! Go ahead, say that again, I dare you.
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want. It's what I want to say, but unfortunately I can't do that right now because the time for punishing is fast approaching. Punish?
It can't be.
You mean execution?
Well now, well now, well now, well now.
That's what I promised you, right? The blackened that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
For Mondo Iwata, the ultimate Baker gang leader. No, wait.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
I said, wait.
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Oh boy, here we go. This is one of the silliest executions. You will see why. Whoa, I'm getting dizzy. Stop. Monokuma with the hair. Jesus Christ. The Cage of Death. Oh boy. There he goes. As always, Monokuma's having a great time. Jesus. Monokuma's tuckered out. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. I can't. It's worse than McCann's. Laugh at death, and your soul will forever be at peace. Ha 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 ha. So funny. It can't be. My brother. Another murder and another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. Ah. Please, Taka, please. Please calm down. Oh, as Taka's sad screams invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again. But of course he had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game? Byakuya?
What is this?
You're completely insane, you know that? One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do, because this game is life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response except
However,
that I just don't understand why. Why do you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. His voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule too? That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
Well, I don't particularly care. Please continue. The night grew late and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon her. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. Oh, he saw Mondo in there? So he knew right away. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse.
What?
You mean we actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. He didn't even have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
Well...
So you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed, but if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? This man, swear to God. I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought I would liven things up. You did all that to liven things up?
I see.
So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create the fake murder scene?
But...
Damn, man. If we hadn't figured out who'd really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously, I would have revealed the truth before it reached to that point. Of course. Byakuya turned and looked me in the eye. What do you want? I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did, and I was able to perform an interesting experiment. Once I do decide to become blackened, I now know who I'll have to watch out for.
Correct.
So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Shut the fuck up. Moving on, exactly.
Hey.
Exactly. There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next.
You
like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why? Do you like them? But you know this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating. I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair.
Damn.
What do you mean?
Huh?
Mean? Mean? What do you mean? Mean.
What the heck?
Mean.
Damn it!
Good grief. I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing. Whatever, it doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be real to me.
Ooh, how exciting!
To the noble son of a noble family, truly you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Shut up, I'd never stoop to your level of childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I have achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you, understand?
In the name of my family.
In the name of the Togami family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up!
Ooh, so cool. It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you. I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you. Temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap. Having a great time, as always. Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom, and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. Oh, the killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our efforts, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair. Wah. Hello.
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now, so just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay?
Okay. We don't know who that is,
After
though.
all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Oh, dude. Who is it? The 16th high school student, I mean. Cool.
My, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but... Super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied! Because you see, that's my ace in the hole.
Of course.
And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
Chapter 2, Boy's Life of Despair. The end. Oof. Oof. To be continued. Oh boy. I received the crazy diamond present. Oh, that's his jacket. I would love to save. I just got the achievement, Tool of a Kind. Yay. Yay. Okay. Wait. Let's go back to menu. We can have the fun tunes. Ugh. Okay. That's it for today. I hope you enjoyed that execution. It is one of the silliest. It literally could have stopped right before the butter, but no, they had to do it. To do it to him. But yeah, that's gonna wrap it up. Next week we will find out who gets killed next. We'll have some free time. We'll hang out with our friends. It'll be really nice. And then everything's gonna go to shit again. At least we know what to expect at this point, so it's fine. Is there anybody streaming right now? More Dangan friends, maybe? Dangan. I just have to make sure they're not too far ahead. Chapter 3, too far. That one's also too far. Another horrifying day at Hope Speak Academy. I love that. I love that. I don't know. Hi, Derward. Welcome. I'm doing good. How are you? We just finished up the trial in chapter 2. So we're just looking for a raid right now. Let's see what's going on over here. They look like they're pretty... Oh, it's with VTuber. I'm sorry, I don't want to deal with any VTubers. I don't. What about this one?
Success is basically guaranteed, which means I could keep on performing with my best friends forever and ever.
Oh, they sound really sweet. Let's see. Oh. Okay. This person seems really sweet. Let's go say hello. I don't see a name beside their username. So Turtle, spelled a little differently. They are just like kind of starting in chapter 1. Nobody's been killed yet. But let's go say hello. I think that would be really fun. Let me open this. Hold up. Oh. What'd I do? Crap. Okay. My bad. Okay. Go ahead and miss the stream. Yeah, no worries. I'm probably streaming tomorrow night as well. That's like not 100% confirmed. But we will be doing Animal Crossing on Sunday at 1 p.m. PST. We're doing a couple tours and then more villager hunting. So that'll be exciting. That'll be exciting. But yeah. Yeah. On the Switch? Yeah. Yeah, on the Switch. Oh, I missed all the fun. That's okay. It's okay. It's okay. How are you, Des? How are you? I don't want to like keep playing because I don't know. I feel like just going in between like the chapter ends and stuff is a lot better. I'm okay. I had a bit of like a super dissociate. Oh no. I had a weird day too. I'm sorry to hear that today was weird for you. I hope you're feeling a little better. I hope you're feeling a little bit better. I love you. Not bad, I just zoned out. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Okay. Hold on. I need to make sure I type this right. Okay. Let's go say hi to this new friend. She seems really sweet. Yeah, there we go. They are playing like the beginning of the game. So like I said, there's in chapter 1 right now. So if you want to copy that raid message, if you're not subbed, and the second one, if you are subbed, go in there and bring some positive vibes over there for her. And that's gonna be it. That's gonna be it. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. I really, really appreciate it, as always. Thank you, thank you. And I'll see you maybe tomorrow night. And if not tomorrow night, then on Sunday for some Animal Crossing. Okay, I love you all. Love you, love you. Oh, no you. No you. Thanks, Bob. Good night, good night. Thank you for popping in. Thank you for the love today. Jelly for the bits and Bob for the bits. Mondo's Mommy Milkers for following, who we confirmed is an actual person, so it's fine. What a name. And Ms. Vaughn for the raid. Thank you guys. Thank you, thank you. I will see you later. Have a good sleep. And that's it. I'll see you later. Thank you so much for hanging out. See you next time. Bye bye bye.